Hello, good afternoon, good day, good evening. It's time to ball our tro. Ball tro. We don't even have an A here. Wait a second. It's just Baltro. That is the secret of this game.
Balatro.
Oh, that's true. You could see this as kind of like an I. Balatro. Secret game name. Hello, Agent Herbo. I hope you're doing well today.
I like that the keyhole is actually clear.
I do too. Yeah, no, the keyhole being clear, very good. The jokers that have like holes in them, being able to see through that, very good. Not very good that when those jokers are turned around, you still can't see through them, because that's not how being turned around when you have a hole through you works. If you have something with a hole and you flip it around, the hole should still be there, and I think I should file a bug report. I think we need to file a bug report about that. Seems like a problem. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. I would have started 20 minutes ago. I was ready to stream 20 minutes ago, but I literally spent 20 minutes trying to decide if I wanted to play Balatro or Noita. I'm still not sure I picked the right one. Like, now that I've started, I'm like, maybe I should have played Noita. I also, actually, that's not true. There was 3 things. I also thought about just loading up a random Doom mod and, like, playing some Doom tonight. But I decided I don't think I want to do that on, like, just complete spur of the moment. I might want to, like, plan to do that. Be like, tomorrow I'm going to do Doom or something, you know? Chilling in English, nice. I hope the English class is going all right. But yeah, almost played Noita. I still want to play Noita. I think I'm trying to decide if I want to end my Noita run, my current one. I did some stuff I wanted to explore in it, so I kind of want to end it and then start doing some fresh Noita runs again. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'm trying to decide which games to play on my days off. Alright, we did some Magic Deck yesterday. We lost some Magic Deck runs. I think I want to try an Abandoned Deck run again. I'm in the mood to play with a deck that's actually, like, modified. Doubles your max money. Oh, doubling my max money. Not very good right now. It's quiet. Too quiet. I assume that's English class. I assume English class is too quiet. That would explain why you're watching Twitch in English class. Oh. A 3 of a kind right off the bat. That's pretty good. Is a 3 of a kind or a straight better? Straight is better by a little bit. Okay, full house. Boom. Normally it's loud as fuck. God, that reminds me of like I had one class. Most of my classes were pretty chill. I had one class where, like, for some reason, every student that was like the non-ideal student was all just in that class, and that class always was a time. 2, 3, 4. There. I guess they weren't always time. It was like if something was going on, they would very quickly get like loud and out of control. Um, I do remember a substitute teacher kind of just like walking out because the half of the class just was not was like just ignoring the teacher. The teacher's like, I'm done with this, and just kind of like walked out. And I was just like, this is awful. I did not enjoy. It was literally one class. When I say one class, this was like a quarter. I think so. This was in high school, so this was a quarter. And it was the one time I was in that class, and I don't know how that happened. I don't know how all of these all of the people were all into that class. There were like so many. It's one of those things where like, you know, a class can have a couple of people that are like obnoxious. It's just it was just like over half the class was like
Perhaps
the obnoxious minority.
Yeah, perhaps it was a class for the obnoxious people to take them all out of the
But then why was I there?
I don't know, ableism?
I was joking because I was saying I'm obnoxious, so they
Oh.
threw me in there. We used to have one of those classes, yeah. Kind of want that. I feel like Ballot is just absurdly good. Wait. We're playing the no face cards deck. That's really good. We don't have face cards. That's like literally the ideal card to get. Oh. Interesting. I mean, we're gonna do this because we don't really want that effect. Well, like Pillar, it's good to skip to Pillar, but this is gonna re-roll it, so now it won't be Pillar. So, like, not as ideal, but okay. There we go. Full house. Ace, 2, 3, 4. No. We also have like a 7, 8, 9 thing going. Maybe discard these. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, if we still have the ace. If we still have the ace, we can discard this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Steam wants to stream Outer Wilds. Another friend wants me to play Sharks and Minnow. But I want to keep playing Hades. I mean, I love Outer Wilds. And so, I mean, I'm kind of leaning in the Outer Wilds option. I'm not familiar with Sharks and Minnow outside of, like, literally a children's physical, like, meat space game. And, Hades, I don't think you have to stop playing Hades. I guess, like, I usually have, like...
Few games.
Yeah, like a couple of games that I kind of go back and forth on. So, I mean, Hades is nice because you can do a run every night. Like, you could do some runs, and then, like it has defined stopping points. So, I feel like it's fine to play something and Hades. So, I mean, I would lean towards Outer Wilds, but I also, again, am not counting Hades as being something that's exclusive. Like, I think you can do Hades and the other thing. So we have 8s, 7s, 6s, and 3s. We have 1 3 left. 2 8s left. The 3s were unlikely to draw. I think let's discard these 3s. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, consolation, pretty good. Honestly, I think consolation's probably good enough to just buy instead of the buffoon pack. Oh, I forgot to read what our boss was. That's okay. I don't have a 4. You know, I don't have a 4. Oh, a 4. That's nice. 8, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't we have a 2 of hearts? You should continue Outer Wild stream. I mean, yes. Again, I'm very pro Outer Wilds. $30 times 4. 40 times 4. Clubs are debuffed. Continue tonight. Excellent. Wonderful. All right, have a good lunch. Hey, get rid of all these. Alright. Oh. That would be good. 15. More planets, more jokers. Okay, I love Dwarf Planet, so I mean, I'm sorry, we're gonna use that. That's a given. That's a given. Okay. I think we should probably take the Buffoon pack because we do need more jokers. And let's see, bonus with spades. Our deck is pretty small. This is not really ideal. Sure, we'll take you. I'm not like attached to going all spades, but ooh, that puts us under 5. Whoops. Yeah, we really need that high card. Gotta get that high card up, you know? Oh. There's 2 more aces we could get. There's 3 2s, there's 3 5s, 3 6s, and 3 8s. Two 6s, alright. Oh. There we go. +1 hand size. Allows. Oh! Oh, that's very good. Rat Leg, GG on first. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. We do have that, though. You'd think it would be too much if I went out of my way to create a custom cursor just for when I played Balatro. Like, we could pause and have a little art time and try and make like a little cursor for playing Balatro. Like, if we look at Balatro, like, we have rounded, you know, we'd probably have like a rounded point, a solid color. I might do that after this run. After this run, if I'm still in the mood for it, we might make a custom cursor for playing Balatro. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dang. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Oh, let's do. Boop, 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 boop. Had a stressful evening. Oh no. I'm sorry your evening was stressful. That's no good. I'm glad that you're like relaxing now. Hopefully the stress is not like staying pent up. I know for me at least having stressful part of day, it can be hard to like fully get over it in the same day, like especially if it's a stress that's happening like at home or something. Like, you know, stressful. Like for me, I keep my work life separate, so like stressful day at work doesn't really affect me at home because I very much have like different headspace for that. But if I'm already at home and something happens, like oh, tomorrow we got to call and schedule for a landlord thing. We have to do it like that. That's an example. We have to do a yearly like appointment with our landlord people, which is due, and that's a little stressful. Not major stressful. Although I did forget about that, and I'm supposed to. I need to get some stuff from work, so I don't know. I'll have to see when that appointment is. To rapidly clean a bunch in short time and short notice. Oof. Oh, was the refinance thing like today, or is it like tomorrow and you got to get everything done today? Like did like a date for that get set? Because I know that that's been coming up. That was like a plan. Sorry, that just kind of was like put upon you though. I came back today to see if everything is fixed. I see. Diamonds are debuffed next. This is not helping, game. Game, I'm gonna be honest here. We got one more discard. YOLO. Well, we have flush. 4, 6, 7, 10. It's 30 times 4. Okay, so that's 30 times 4. It's 35 times 4, so flush a little bit more. Yeah, a little tiny bit more. Guess we go with that. I do kind of like the idea of taking like even Steven and then trying to get rid of all the odd cards because we have a shortcut. Okay, I want paintbrush. Diamonds are disabled. We do have a lot of diamonds in this hand. Oh no, we actually have a lot of diamonds now. We could do a full house. Sure, we'll do that. Oh, we have 4 of a kind. And 4 of a kind's like up there. Yeah. That's up there. That's a lot of points. Let's play that 4. Kind. Oh. Hologram. This Joker gains a times 0.25 molt every time a playing card is added. Oh. That's pretty good. Ooh, clearance sale is pretty good. I think we save our money. Okay. I was kind of hoping just get like a 10 or an ace. I know that was a long shot, but I was still hoping for it. Oh, there we go. Terrible. We only have 1 discard. We could discard. Okay. Now this is not necessarily a smart move, but it's what we're gonna do. Oh, I think it paid off. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The straight flush! Nice. Oh, so many points. The points! There's so many of them. Oh, the fire! I really like the little fire effect. The fire effect is like super unnecessary. Like, this could be a game that did not have fire effect. But the fire effect is a nice touch. It's like, ah, yes, we're doing it. We're doing points. We're doing a point so well right now. We could buy Joker Stencil, and then we could sell Wrathful Joker. That would almost definitely get us more than we're getting, like, otherwise. I think we buy you. If we can still afford it afterwards, maybe we'll do that. 6. You sell for 2. Yeah, let's go for it. Because you'll give us that double multiplier. Also maybe over here. There. Start with 0 discards. That's terrifying. I admit that is scary. I don't think we need the discards. I think we can live without them, but it's still scary. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5. Nope. Stuck in both those. Let's see. I mean, we can do this. 2, 3, 4, 7. We can do that. That's pretty good. I didn't mean to click discard. Oh my god. Why is the discard button so appealing? Why did they just put it there? I didn't want to discard that. That was my hand. I wanted to play it for the victory game.
Rip.
Surely you knew that I didn't want to click that button. Surely you were like, hey, this hand would just win. You don't really want to throw that in the trash like a fool, do you? Because I would have said no. I would have said, of course not. Why would you let me do that? Can't believe this. Alright. The water. I kept reading that as the watcher. It's not the watcher. It's the water. Okay. What do you know? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Oh. Doesn't really matter, but sure. Oh. Well, if it isn't Full House. We should just start playing one of the Full House mashup songs. I said I should just start playing one of the Full House mashup songs, because we're getting a lot of Full Houses. Oh, all those face cards, yeah. Alright, what next? Okay, okay. We had to have one Full House mashup. Just a tiny one. A tiny little one. We got that out of our system now. I unfortunately didn't get a Full House during the Full House mashup, which is tragic. Tragic. Imagine. Alright. I really want this to work. You know, can we... Here, you know what? Let's just... Go ahead. Come on. Just give me the cards that I want. No. No, that was not the cards that I want, and you ding dang well know it. These are the cards that I want. Yeah, see? Cards that I want are in the deck. You could have given them to me. Ace, 2, 3, 4. But now you're going to make me play a flush instead of a royal flush, which, you know, frankly is rude. We can convert cards into hearts. You know, oh, actually, this would mess up Joker Stencil. I was gonna say, I haven't taken this before because this, like, most of the time you're not gonna be able to make this work. But we could technically make this deck kind of make this work more. Because we could make straights a lot easier. So we just need like an ace and then a 2 or a 3. And then a 3 or a 4. So like we could probably make this pay off. But it would ruin Joker Stencil, so it's not really worth it. Oh. I don't know if we're really feeling good about play only one hand. Can we do that? Can we get 11,000? Okay, we need to test this round. If we can't get 11,000 this round with one hand, we're not going to make the next one, so... Maybe some straight flush potential? Let's discard these. 4, 5, 6, 7. Close. Oh, we also have 2, 4, 5. Yeah. Now let's discard these. Can we... Oh. Okay, well... Yeah. If we can force a straight flush, we can do it. The problem is if we don't force a straight flush, I think we just lose. So that's, like, really scary. I love the idea of Mega Buffoon Pack. I don't think this actually helps us. I can't, like, change much about this right now. Problem is if I add a thing, like, unless it's a negative, then we mess up Joker Stencil. Let's open it. Maybe there's gonna be a negative Joker in it. I don't know. I don't know how common they are. I think we just take you and sell you. Oh, we get another one, right? So we can just sell you right away. Which one do you think sells for more? I don't know. I think taking Smiley Face and selling it's pretty funny. Supernova probably sells for more, though. Like, Supernova is just really strong. Oh. What's that? Full House Thief? Full House Thief? Thundar! Thundar, welcome on in, Thundar and Raiders! How did the power washing go? Did you wash all of your power? I hope it was a nice, chill, cozy power wash. I really need to play all the Power Wash stuff that's come out since I, like, stopped playing it. The washing had a lot of power. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, they really should do, like, a Power Wash simulator meets Doom 2016. You just run around power washing the demons. No more DLC. Well, yeah, all of the stuff that came out, like, since I stopped playing them. I haven't played the last, like, handful of things. I am really excited about Power Wash 2. I'm hoping... There's, like, something that I wish Power Wash had that's a quality I don't quite know how to describe. But I think Power Wash 2 will happen. I just feel it in my bones. I'm like, Power Wash 2. It'll have the quality. The quality will be there. Part of it is I think I wanted, like, more open like, levels. Like, kind of, like, bigger levels. Like, one of my favorite levels in Power Wash is the skate park. I find the skate park very, very pleasant. And it's kind of just a big space with, you know, lots of curves and stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm hoping Power Wash 2 has, like, more big spaces kind of thing. Anyway, as always, if you were ending stream because you gotta go do stuff, do not feel any obligation to stay. To anyone that does want to hang out, we are doing some Balatro. We have a kind of silly run going. Balatro, if you're not familiar with it, silly game that's basically it's poker but with nonsense bonus cards. Like, you know how Uno has like the draw four? Well, what if like Uno had a million other cards that were like draw four? Like just tons of nonsense cards. Like it's just Uno, but then you just added a bunch of extra random cards that like every time you would get a draw four, you instead like draw something from the replacement deck. And actually, that could be a fun game. We should make that. What if we made Uno, but every time you would draw one of the effect cards, you instead drew a card from a deck of effect cards, and there's just like 100 different effect cards. That's what this game is. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We may or may not have been playing the Full House theme song a little earlier. Well, a mashup of it, because I was doing a lot of Full Houses. I think we're gonna use this Full House. Alright. Also, you're about to see me potentially just lose the next round. So we're gonna go into this, and we're gonna hope. I'm only allowed to play a single hand. I have to make 11,000 points in one hand. And if I don't, we just lose instantly. We instantly lose. So my plan is to try and force a royal flush. Oh, we got it. Okay. If you don't know how Balatro stuff works, I kind of skimmed over it. Up at the top of the screen, you have like special ability cards. And the special ability cards do various things. They have special abilities. We have a special ability card right now called Shortcut that allows us to make a straight that doesn't have to be directly consecutive. It can skip pieces. So because of that, we can go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can do that. And because of that, this becomes a straight flush. And that should give us enough points with our other effect pieces. Oh yeah, you see the flames. You know when there's flames over here, you know you done it. You ding-dang done it. Alright, have a good read. Have a good before bed read. Thanks for stopping on in. Let's see. Level up straight flush. I mean, we are actually getting straight flush somewhat consistently. Look at this photograph. It's of a Joker playing cards. Telescope could be good. Let's go ahead and use this. Every time we use a planet card, this boy up here gets leveled up. Okay, we're gonna take this. Look at this telescope. I don't got more to that. Alright. Adds a blue seal to one selected card in your hand. Oh! Creates a planet. That's good. We need more planet cards. So this guy gets leveled up every time we play a planet card. So getting more planet cards is very strong. Ectoplasm. Adds negative to a random... Ooh. That's fucked up, game. Here's the thing. This... Really good. The problem is... We're not, like... We're not often in a position where we can force a specific card to be, like, in our final hand. However, if we add negative to a random Joker, we'll be increasing our score by a lot. because of how Joker Stencil works. But I haven't discovered this. Oh, this is terrible. Should we flip a coin? Like, it literally could go either way. So, one of the things that I have been trying to do in Balatro is unlock things. Like, that's, that's the move. I'm not just in it to win it. I'm usually I care more about unlocking things than necessarily winning runs. So, with that being said, you unlock things by, like, taking things you haven't taken before. I've never taken this before, that's why it says not discovered. And so if I take it, I'll be closer to unlocking something, right? On the other hand, ectoplasm would just be very strong. As much as I really want to take trance, I think I have to take ectoplasm. If we had another effect that was comboing with the planet cards, then maybe I would have to take this because it would be worth it for like how like not often it's triggering, or if the way Blue Seal worked was a little more consistent. Like if it wasn't just it has to be held at the end. If it was like bless you. If it could be played or held, like if there was something like that, then we would probably take it because I'd be a little more able to force that. I just don't see how I could consistently get this going. And I don't have like one card that I'm like going for. The problem is my deck is very balanced right now. It just doesn't have any face cards in it. But it's not like I'm going like all hearts or something. I think we do this. The -1 hand size isn't like terrible. We already have +1 hand size, so this is just like balancing that out. Okay. Nope. Seven, 8, 9. Rude. A lot of 5s. Oh, we can't discard anymore. That's right. Play only one hand type this round. Terrifying. Okay. Here, we're I want to see how consistently we can, like, force royal flushes. Alright. 2, 3. Oh. Ah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Not royal flushes, straight flushes, sorry. Look at that. I read that as Crunchy Boy at first. Look at that Crunchy Boy. But yes, indeed, look at that Curly Boy. Oh, didn't mean for that to be there. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Got a little twitchy feet. He gets little twitchy feet sometimes. I may be having too much fun with this. We could set this up to be a thing. What if there was a redeem, and the redeem just did this womp womp. That was it. That's the whole redeem. Womp womp. You just put that. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. You know, that's just how we stream now. We just constantly have a cat there. Oh! Oh, I did not realize that you remember... Okay, interesting. Why was that doing B? But why are you on B? You're not supposed to be on B. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the future of the stream, right there. Just a grub staring head on at you all the time. Oh, it didn't like that. Hmm. Oh. Oh no. Wait. We're going to never do that again. Alright. Moving onward. As much as I want these, like, I don't know if we want... Let's open it. Honestly, that'd be good. Ooh. Ooh. So here's our dilemma here. If we're going more all in on like straight flushes, then it makes sense to try and go all in on one suit. It's just very scary because we don't really have a lot of control over which suit we go all in on right now. And I don't feel like we have enough discards to, like, force any suit. I think we double our money. This is, like, perfect value right now. Then we can open this one. We'll see what we get. We could... I mean, we could convert these into spades. And, like, just go all in on spades. It would mean that, like, getting a 10 of spades is, like, significantly higher likelihood, right? So that'd be good. Only problem is 10 isn't really the card that I, like, want to be, like, looking for. Really, we want, like, cards over here more. Show it. Alright. We're going in on spades. Okay. Uh-oh. I would need to just win with that. Do we get 40,000 for that? This is sketch. Let's discard these. Okay. 9, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Wait, that matters. Play hand. Oh, thank goodness. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take you. Okay. Full house is still solid. Let's check this. I mean, if we get a spade, that's good. Oh, yeah, like an 8 of spade with molt. That's very good. That's really good. Okay. Oh. Hello, Con. Thank you for redeeming some Toad Toys. I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Oh, we don't have any more discards, right? Ace, 2, 3, 4. You know, not having discards kind of terrible. Alright. Adds double the rank of the lowest ranked card held in hand. Tumult. Okay. I mean... So, like, if the lowest rank card held in our hand were a 10, it would add 20. So, this is... It's alright. It's okay. I mean, being free is great. God, thank you for the cursed grub noise clip. Toad noises. I don't know. I don't feel like Raised Fist is very good. It's fine to have. Like, it's better to have it than not have it because it's free, but it doesn't, like, actually, like, seem like it's adding much. Well, I guess I mean it's adding to malt instead of chips, but eh. Alright. Blom loved it. Excellent. I'm glad they appreciate it. One day I hope that Tornay makes, like, an art that I can use. Like, basically I want a desk. We want, like, some sort of normal desk. Because then I'll set up a little scene. Maybe Tornay can create a little scene that's a desk and a backdrop. And then we'll have a dedicated place for things like Toad Voice. Just imagine. Imagine.
I can't.
I mean, like, for apology videos and other things that would involve just being away from the game, you know, like Toad at desk. Maybe with microphone. Maybe on a podium. It'd be very silly. Is there supposed to be a random die? No. But now it's gone. Goodbye, yellow dot. It grew wings. No, we don't want any of these. Playing a full house sets money to 0. No! We've mostly played full house. Alright, come on. Come on! 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're out of discards. Well, this is awkward. This is awkward. We didn't get the other things we wanted, which was, you know, a number here. Hey, look, we can play a full house. Look at that. Look at that full house we could play. Alright, well, we'll play this flush. We'll think about our life choices. Hey, look, a full house. Any sevens or 0 sevens. Amazing. Let's play just a... God. I want these out of my hand. I can't play a full house. Oh my gosh, look at how many points we'd get for a full house. That's so rude. Like, so many points. So many. Alright, everything else to go. Let's get rid of these. Probably. Ace. No, yeah, we're missing at least a card to do that. Okay, I think what we do, we'll play the 3 of a kind, and then we also just get rid of these. And this is hoping... 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. See, look at how close this is. This is so close! So close. It could have been. It could have been. There's literally a 6 of spades in the deck. It could have been. Okay, so it's 60 times 7 for the straight. That's so much for the full house. We only have 2 hands left, and we need so many points. And we have so few cards in our deck. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do the big gamble. This is the big gamble. We need the 6. Like, we need specifically the 6 to come up. If the 6 of spades does not come up, I think we lose. Oh! Oh! But you know what we are? We're what some people in the business call winners. We are winners.
We do winning.
And we do winning. Okay, anyway, sorry. Had to get that out of my system. Yugimoto. Yeah. We must believe in the heart of the cards, and that will bring our 6 of spades. What if every time there's a dramatic moment in Yu-Gi-Oh, the Full House theme just started playing? Oh my god, I wish that I did like video editing, because that would be just a funny like one-off video that I would love to get out of my head. Just a single duel in Yu-Gi-Oh, and just, you know, dramatic moment. Like, it would be so good. I want that idea to exist so badly. I could probably make it exist. I can do basic video editing. I just, you know. Clip yourself doing that? Yeah. Yeah. Also, Con, yeah, we do need, like, a good chip source. I don't really have a good chip source, though. And I can't do much with this, so... I should go to a Lay's factory, yeah? So that I can get more chips. We don't need to re-roll the current boss, do we? Who's the boss? Flips Jokers, that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. Like, it matters a little bit, but it's not the end of the world, kind of thing. Vaughn, I want you to know that I originally misread that sentence as we need the factory that produces the highest quality of chips, and I was literally about to say, there's no way you're saying that Lay's is the highest quality of chips. And then you wrote the second sentence about quality doesn't matter, and that made me go reread the first sentence to see that I misread quantity. I was like, wait a moment. The only Lay's chip that I will say might be like a high quality is the barbecue chip. Somehow Lay's barbecue chips are top tier. The rest of Lay's chips are basically bottom tier. Lay's chips are pretty bad, but they like perfected the barbecue chip. It's I don't know how. Don't know how. I don't think any other barbecue chip is as good as the Lay's classic barbecue chip. Use basic Lay's for tuna sandwich. I mean, yeah, like, so my thing is if I want like chips on a sandwich, I still want like probably like a Ruffle. I think plain Ruffles are probably the best plain chip. Like, they got a good crunch. They're good, they're salty, and they have the strength to be like dipped nicely. Like, they're good on their own and they're good dipped. So, good stuff. And they're good on a sandwich. They put all of their skill points into BBQ++ and just forgot to even out the tree. It's true. See, like, meanwhile, I feel like every chip brand has, like, a few chips that are their strong chips. I really like, what is the company? I think it's the one with the, not Oots, Hers? God, it's the chips I literally just had the other day. I can't remember. There's this one brand of kettle chip that I really like. Their salt and vinegar chip. It's like the right amount of vinegar. Polychrome too is baseball. We gotta take that. And it's wild. Oh my god. That's just beautiful. And spades are what we're trying to lean into for our shenanigans. I forgot what's coming up. Oh, right, don't care. Oh. I have some Ruffles next to me. I could have a Ruffle. I could have a Ruffle. What I need to do is I need to stop holding on to duplicates. That's what's messed me up like twice. I've held on to 2 10s, and holding on to 2 10s is a mistake. Because what we need is the filler cards. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. Ace, 2, 3, 5... No. No. Okay, if we get the 6 or the 7... So I don't need the 10. I'm looking at this here. We need the 6 or the 7, right? Beavers, thank you for redeeming some treats for the boys. I'll probably take a break in a little bit. We'll do the treats right before the break. Oh, we're almost done, actually. This is Ante 8. I'm trying to decide, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like literally we just need the 6 or the 7 of spades. I don't think there's any way around that, actually, which is really frustrating. Like, do I get rid of these? Because the 6 or the 7 will let these work, so we can get rid of all 3. Like, I don't need these ones anymore. Although... yeah. I think that's what we do. Removing 10, 9, 8. That gives opportunity for 4 as well. Oh, that's true, that's true. So you're saying if we go with these, then we'll have ace, 2, 3, and then either 4 or 6 or 7. Because 5, 6 or 5, 7. Yeah, that's actually... That's probably the play. Queen! Thank you for redeeming Treat Ritual and 2 more Treatos. Hold on, one moment. Let's... No. Oh, wait, no, we just had multiple... Hold on, no. We just had multiple 9s. Okay, that wouldn't have helped. Okay, for a brief moment, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. How? How? There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Ace, 2, 3, 5, 6 for the gay flush. Boom. Boom. Actually, okay, for realsies though, if each thing was a different color, you know, it'd be fun if it was like Pride Flush. All right. All right. Earn $5 if 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time. Game. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. There's none face cards. None. Alright. Nope. What do you got? What you got? Oh. No! Oh! No. I almost took it. I almost was a fool because I just was like, oh, I'm trying to go for spades. We almost fooled it up. Oh. Hold on. I need to get more water before this toad voice. 1 second. Gabby Pancakes, thank you for the follow. One moment, Beavers. One moment. Happy birthday, Dilly Nandy, you demonic youngins, and never forget. I hope that works. I hope that works. Happy birthday, Dilly and Dandy. Beautiful doggos. Oh no! What's oh no? Oh no! What? What? Oh no. Oh no. Noise suppression. Wait a second. Noise suppression shouldn't,
Should not affect Toad.
No, yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe because I got too high. I see. We'll try again. We'll try again. Hold on. One moment. We'll try not to go quite so high up. I was gonna say, I don't think I have it cap out. Because but I might. I might have not fixed that. Let's try this again. One moment. Happy birthday, Dilly and Dandy, you demonic youngins, and never forget that kids are better than dogs. Hopefully that one works. Hopefully. No too high. I know at one point I did have it so that like incoming audio being too high would clip down. And then I like learned about compressor stuff, and I thought that I got rid of the thing that would just clip away audio and instead have it compressed down. But I may not have gotten rid of it. I hate messing with audio filter stuff. So it is very possible. It is very possible that it still goes away if it's too loud. Well, too, like, high up. Alright. Let's see here. Next round. Next round, I think, is the final round. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite. I think the way this deck plays, I'm just supposed to keep discarding everything and we just constantly go for the same hand, right? Uh-oh. Oop. You. 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got one more opportunity. One shot. What? 4, 5, 6. Oh, no. No! That's okay. Viewers, I think your audio is very well set up. You sound very clear on stream and everything. I think your audio is just fine. Okay. We take the tarot card. We're gonna open the spectral pack. I don't know if we'll do anything. Sure, we don't want that. Create 2 copies of one selected card in your hand. Yes. Oh, while we... No, we hold on. I was gonna say we could use the world right now, but we hold on to it. Let's use Cryptid there. That's absurdly good. Okay. Let's go ahead and open you. Ah. A polychrome. Yeah. Well, no, they're a face card. You will not fool me. We will not take it. How many 10s? We already have a lot of 10s. I mean, I guess we could take it, though. It's fine. Alright. Next round. I feel like we should be able to know which ones are which. I mean, there's a hole. One of these should have a hole in it, is what I'm trying to say. Alright. Excellent, excellent. I think, we're gonna go with the usual strat here. Yeah. Yep, nope. Oh, right, we have the world. I keep forgetting about that. Okay. So, 2, 3, 4... Oops. So we can just do this. Boop. Well, then we can 10, 9, 7, 6. Boom. Yeah. Boom. You dealt with that pretty well. We did. Yeah. Alright, let's main menu. No unlocks. Oh. I feel like your first win with any deck should be an unlock. The fact that I didn't unlock something kind of feels a little bad. Like I feel like the first win with any deck should unlock something. Like, I'm not saying I expect it always to unlock a deck, but I expect something. Dang. What a bummer. Not like bummer. Not like actual upset. But... Ah! Minish! Hello!
Ooh. Get snailed!
Hello! For those that did not know, Minish was doing a Pizza Tower Archipelago release today. So Minish was doing a run of Pizza Tower Rando. So that was pretty cool. If you weren't aware, now you're aware. Minish, if you need to go do stuff, you've been pizza towering for like the last, I feel like 6 hours. I'm pretty sure you started before I got off work. So you probably gotta like get dinner and stuff. We are about to do cat treats, and after cat treats, I'm gonna take a short break. About 4.5 to 5 hours. Okay, that sounds about right. I did get off work at like 5:45, so that makes sense. Well, it's the first win with any deck. So, well, Con, so far, all of my wins have unlocked something. Because, like, the primary decks, like the first 4 or whatever, you know, the red, blue, yellow, green, and black, all of those, when you beat them, you unlock a deck. So we unlock the magic deck, the ghost deck, the abandoned deck, the checker deck. We need to win with the blue deck still. So those all unlocked a deck. And then, on top of that, we incidentally got unlocks from the other decks that we've won with. So, like, the checkered deck, there was... Winning with this gave us something, because, like... I think because there was enough hearts in the deck or something like that. Like, the deck itself had a victory condition baked into it. So by winning with this deck, we got something else. We unlocked something, I think, when I won with the ghost deck, but I don't remember what it was now. But the point is, I think I guess that's what I'm getting at. Like, the other decks, maybe winning with them didn't directly get us something, but they did unlock something because of playing with that deck. You actually do have to add a heart or two. I could see that. But I mean, like, still, I guess my point is, I feel like we should have gotten an unlock by winning with the abandoned deck, even if it was not strictly win with the abandoned deck. Like, win a game with no face cards in your deck would have been an unlock condition that I would have thought would be a thing, right? So I would have thought that we unlocked that because we did that. We accomplished that thing. The fact that winning a game without face cards in your deck isn't an unlock is very surprising to me. Like, that kind of feels like an oversight. For a game... I guess for a game that goes with, like, a lot of unlocks, like the kind of, like, roguish game that usually has, like, a lot of things, it's surprising to me that there just wasn't an unlock for beating a run with no face cards. Like, that just seems like a really obvious one to have. And that's how I feel like all of these are. I just feel like all of these special decks so far feel like they should set you up for one of the other, like, unlocks. Yeah, I did kind of figure there's probably one like that. And early on, my plan was to remove cards, but then I didn't get removal, and then I was like, well... By the time I saw, like, a card to remove stuff, I think I'd already added a card, so... Anyway. I was gonna do cat treats and then break, but I think I'm gonna have to do break and then cat treats, because I need to go use the restroom. So, you're gonna have cat, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. All right. We are back. We are back. There's so many cat pets. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even think that cat can be pet that many times. That's not possible. A cat cannot be pet so many times.
He knows.
Zag. He not exactly the brightest boy. Alright, let's see here. First of all, let's try resummoning these cats. Let's move the grub out of the way. For Queen, we perform the ritual. We try and summon some boys. Come on. You know where to go. Yep. Where's Oliver? Oliver! Oliver! Dag's like, I'm here. That's all you need. All you need is Zaggy. Every time I say his name, he looks over at me. If I'm not saying his name, he's looking past the camera at the hallway. Yes, hi. Hello. Where's Oliver? Oliver, I can see you.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Come on. Do you want a Treato or not? If you want a Treato, you gotta come over here. Come on. Get in the bed. In the bed. In the bed. On the way. Bum, 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 bum. On the way. Come, Oliver, get in the bed.
All the way.
All the way. Boom, 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 boom. All the way. There we go. Yeah, yes. Come on. Zach, no. Boys, why? Why are you both like Oliver? Oliver. Oliver. Hey, Dingy.
Oliver, you dingus. How many treats are there?
I believe all of them have been redeemed. You gotta be in a bed. See? Alright. Let's... Yeah, yes. Treats. Treats. No, Oliver, your treats are here. 1. Nom nom nom. 2. No, no, right there. 2. Nom nom nom.
Because
3. Yum yum yum.
crunch, crunch, crunch.
Crunch crunch crunch. And 4.
You did not.
You just swallowed that. You didn't chew it with your chewables. You just swallowed it whole like a pill.
Yeah, and
you keep forgetting to buy buns. What kind of buns? Also, hello, Eddie. Good evening. Hot dog buns. I just bought some hot dogs. We bought both some hoagie rolls and some potato buns for hamburger buns, but not for hamburgers. I mean, the potato buns are for manwich. We're gonna make manwich probably tomorrow. And the hoagie buns were for some leftover hot dogs, and then also for some bratwursts. Got some brats. There we go. Perfect. Cats aren't very good at chewing. That's true. That's true. One moment. While I was on break, I went and grabbed my chips and my hell of a good onion dip. Um, just opening that without the microphone open, so there's not loud crinkly sounds in the mic. Also, hello, Bjorto. I just realized in my head, I said hello, but I don't think I actually verbalized that. The words didn't come out of my mouth, just in my head. I always worry. I constantly realize that I think a thing and didn't actually say the thing. And I worry about how much time I don't realize I don't say the thing, you know? Oh yeah, only a few days left to get group hug. There's people that don't have group hug. You know, we might need to learn, not learn. I read the word learn. Might need to like do one more shared stream of something. I'm really worried about people not getting group hug. I think it's so cute, and I hate that it's limited time. Like, it being in shared hype chats, whatever. It being limited time is terrible. I really, really wish it wasn't limited time. Yeah, Eddie, did you have a time frame you wanted to do that? Do not have a queen. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. Yeah, exactly. Is there a limit to how many people can be in a shared chat? Because I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, what if you just get like, I don't know, dozens and dozens of people? Oh, it is 6. Dang, that's terrible. All right, we still haven't won a round with blue deck, so we're going blue deck until we win. Wait, Eddie, your stream today was farewell until you beat it, right? Does that mean you beat farewell today? Etimonim? I said that wrong. Etimonim. I can pronounce words. I mean, I think that's just really good. That's also really good. No, wait, hold on. Wait a moment. Let me go. Now, I believe I did do an Obra sus react when I saw this go live message, but let me just go make sure I'm not hallucinating. One moment here. First playthrough. This time we are finishing our farewells. Stream does not end until we do. And I checked, and the stream ended. Hold on. What the heck? I'm just giving you a hard time, Eddie. I hope you know I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm sorry you did not finish today. I know obviously you went in with the hope to finish today. And he's not a liar. I'm just giving them a hard time. Oh no! Yeah, that's unfortunate. I've definitely ended streams a lot earlier because, like, I've woken up thinking I'm gonna be in the mood to... Steven's Sausage Roll was one where that happened. I was doing Steven's Sausage Roll in the morning because I felt like when I first woke up for the day is when I was, like, having the most success doing, like, puzzle, like, the kind of thinking that Steven's Sausage Roll wanted from me. And then, so I was, like, consistently doing it in the morning. Like, every morning I could, I was playing it. And one day I started it. Like, one of the last streams of it, I started it, and, like, after I started streaming and started playing, I was like, I don't know why I actually started this. Like, this was a terrible idea. I'm not actually in the headspace to do this, and it's kind of making me grumpy. Like, that stream is also the stream that made me realize that I just wasn't gonna finish Steven's Sausage Roll. Like, even if I was finding it interesting, like, it wasn't gonna happen. Like, I'm aware of my, like, abilities to think ahead, and I don't have enough ability to think ahead to get through Steven's Sausage Roll. That happened with Balatro yesterday. Yeah. I mean, I think everyone has kind of had that happen. Like, I mean, everyone that streams regularly, like, obviously that is not... I didn't verbalize that thing, but I think everybody that streams regularly has encountered a time where they went to stream and then after starting after a bit realized it just, it was not a great headspace for streaming.
That's definitely
Oh yeah.
like, you know, I don't think so. She toughs it out for a little bit, and sometimes she's like, okay, I'm gonna take a break, I am feeling better, and sometimes she's like, it's not happening.
Well, it's happened to Colette a handful of times because of obligation streams. Like, you know, she does a nail stream once a week, no matter what, because she does nail content on YouTube. And some weeks she does not want to do a nail stream.
That's true.
And that makes everything spiral out of control. Like,
she's like, I'm not happy with any of these designs.
Yeah, because when you go into like a creative art stream and you're not feeling creative, you hate every step of the process. Mm-hmm. Even if you know how to manufacture the process, like, you know how to do every step regardless of whether or not you like it, it's unpleasant.
And then,
like,
she ends up doing a speed paint because she's like, I just want something on my nails.
Yeah. Yep.
I was thinking about, like, she has done that with games, but it's most common with the nails.
Yeah, it happens with the nails the most. Because the nails are the biggest obligation.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a big one. I think that obligation streams are the biggest time where you, like, find yourself streaming and realize you're not in the headspace to do it. I mean, and again, that's what happened to me, right? I was streaming, like, with the Steven's Sausage Roll. I was streaming it because I had been doing it every morning. Like, literally, I was doing it because I had been doing it. I wasn't doing it because I actually wanted to do it at that time. Like, and I didn't realize that until after I'd been streaming for an hour. Anyway, I hope you start feeling better later. I know I haven't really, like, said hi or anything today. But I do hope that headspace cleared up a little bit. You're not still feeling so crummy. I know that can suck. Big relate. I hate starting Balatro. Because, like, I don't know, I think the first... What's it called? What is this whole... The first, like, set of blinds? Like, I think there's a term in-game for this whole set. I think this is always the most boring thing unless your deck starts with some sort of modifier. The first anti. That's right. The first anteater. But like, I think the first anti kind of sucks. Like, you basically don't get to modify your deck very much. Especially, I guess more specifically, not the whole first ante.
Ooh.
It's the first blind 100% sucks. Because you don't get it, you haven't modified anything for your deck. So your deck is just a plain poker deck. The first blind as a whole, their first ante as a whole, kind of sucks. Because of the issue with the first one, I mean, by the time you get to the boss, you still probably haven't really been able to modify your deck very much. And honestly, that makes it so that you're really rewarded. As long as these skips aren't just garbage, there's very little reason not to just skip to the boss. And I mean, like, you have the pillar. You have a handful of bosses that literally encourage skipping to them. And just playing a regular poker hand isn't interesting. I mean, it's not interesting to me. I'm not playing Balatro because I enjoy playing poker hands. So I don't know. Like it feels like it starts off just kind of boring. I don't know how you would skip that other than having, when you first start, I feel like that's a common issue with roguelike. Yeah, so I think that you could address that the way that roguelikes usually address it, which is having some sort of modifier you get to start the run with. Like you go in and then before the first one, you get to do something. Like before you do the first combat, quote unquote, you get to tweak some variable. That, I think that would be a little bit more, which, I mean, I guess the variable I tweaked before I started was picking the deck. But again, the deck with most of them is like one single tiny thing. Like, I wish more of the deck started with the decks being modified. Like, a deck that's missing its threes. I don't know. That's boring on its own. But, like, a little bit more deck variety, I guess. Something to make it seem more interesting. I don't like that the first ante, I feel like I'm just playing regular poker hands. Because I'm just not as interested in regular poker hands. I'm interested in, the combos and stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking about, like, Hades. In Hades, you don't go into a run with nothing, and then the first, like, floor of the run is the same no matter what. You go into a run with, like, whichever of the weapons you choose. You could choose to go with a weapon that starts with a bonus, because, like, one random weapon starts with a bonus. As you progress the game, you have modifiers to your weapons that you can choose from, like, there's so much variance to starting that's very interesting that you can kind of control. So I mean, and then when you start the run, you start with an item like a boon before the combat starts. So there's just a lot of things. There's like a lot of things that make the beginning feel interesting and feel good. Deck would be character select. I think what you're looking for is first treasure room before the... Yeah, Eddie, that's a good point. Especially because in Isaac, like, your treasure room can start connected to your starting room, so you don't even need to have explored. And there are people that mod the game to force that to happen, so their game will re-roll seeds until you get ones that are like that. Which, to me, is not as fun. Because I'm okay with, in Isaac, like, finding that floor, or finding that room, but I mean, the point is, like, that's clearly, like, a desired thing. I don't know. In Isaac, there's also more of, like, an action, right? Like, I'm doing movement. I'm not doing movement in this, so I guess, like, that's part of why I'm more okay with it in Isaac. I don't know. Think upon reflection later in the day, realize probably for meds. Missed weekly med. Oh yeah, that's no good. That's no good.
That'll fuck you up.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it's a bad time. You visit the shop one fewer time. I guess that's it. Yeah, I kind of wish that Balatro had you start with some money in visiting the shop. If you started with some money and started with a shop visit before, you could at least have some perceived, modifier, like how you're starting, The shop is kind of the treasure room, which feels bad before you built up your economy. Noita has a similar problem. I could see that. I know there's been a lot of talk in various Noita streams about how Noita should have something so that once you demonstrate you can play early game Noita effectively, you should be able to do something to add a stronger variance or something to kind of push through the early game a lot quicker, unless you specifically are choosing to not do that. So yeah, I could see that. Noita definitely could have a lot more variance in the starting spells. I think in Noita, as you unlock spells and stuff, you should have unlocked more starting stuff. More variance to the starting ones would be pretty interesting. I'm sure there's a mod for that. I think I've mentioned this before, but I found a mod for Noita that actually adds one of the things that I really want in the game. It adds more RNG areas that can kind of teach you about hidden mechanics, which is something that without that you're kind of forced to keep experimenting blindly, which is fun and all, and that is a great recreation of real life kind of ideas of kind of blindly experimenting to learn, except it is a game, so yeah. There's skill in maximizing points with no jokers. There's skill in doing bosses hit lists with starting equipment and enter the dungeon. There's skill in knowing enemy patterns and Crypt of the Necrodancer so that you can play early game. Those are games I really dislike if I started with the treasure room or something. I think the difference for me is in a lot of those games that you mentioned, you're doing movement. So in Hades, in Gungeon, in Isaac, in Necrodancer, although it is slightly different because of how Necrodancer works, but in all of those games, you are moving around. The difference here is that in a deck builder, you're not moving around. And not moving around changes, it changes an aspect of it. If the way you played those games was by clicking on a tile and your character moved to the room and you didn't play them really, you just clicked them, then yeah, it wouldn't be really interesting. If they were auto battlers and you just clicked the room, and so starting with the thing just started you stronger, there was no the difference is that there's skill in the movement that you're doing because you're physically I'm trying to think out a phrase. In most of the games, I'm not gonna say all of them necessarily, especially because I haven't beaten all of them. But in most of those games, you can literally get to through the final boss without ever getting any item, because you can just be good at dodging, and that's an interesting challenge thing, right? And you can make the best out of bad situations and whatnot. in Balatro and in pretty much any deck builder, maybe you can beat the final boss without ever taking any upgrade or deck modification, but that doesn't feel reasonable. I'm not sure if you actually can. It certainly, I don't think, would feel good. Hmm. Almost have a flush. I think we could... Okay, let's discard one more time. Oh? Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Like, I'm sure you can win without a Joker, because you could win by just modifying your deck enough. And similarly, I almost won the last one without any deck modifications. I got to ante like 6 or 7 before we did any deck modifications. So, like, obviously you can win on just Jokers and really nothing else. Like, but you can't, like, just win from the beginning. And that's a thing that you can do in any game where you have, like, the movement, the ability to dodge the attacks and stuff. Like, you can usually win without anything. So there's, like, a different skill that's being used. I don't know. I think what it is, like, trying to express my thoughts to narrow down what my thought is. I think what it is I like having some sort of modifier to lean into. In Isaac, in Hades, I haven't played very much Gungeon. I basically haven't played Gungeon. I played it for like a little tiny bit on my like really crappy computer when it first came out. But in a lot of these games, what happens at almost the very beginning of a run is usually something that you can choose to start building around right then. And to me, that's interesting, because then I want to play with that. Like, in Hades, the darkness mechanic that randomly picks a weapon that you get a bonus for using, you don't have to use that weapon. But I liked to use that weapon. I always pick the darkness weapon, because well, it's not just a challenge. I like the variance. I like saying, okay, now we're gonna do a run with this. We're gonna lean into this idea and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you get like your first boon after you get that weapon, and then it's like, okay, now this boon leans into this strategy. Like, I like following kind of what gets laid out, and then obviously the skill comes into how do you add on to that to make it work and whatnot, like, as well as like how you play. But like, when I'm starting with just a regular poker deck and no modifiers or jokers or anything, I'm just playing a hand of poker, and that's not like interesting to me. This is not a huge criticism of the game. To be clear, this is mostly just an expanded commentary on I think Ante 1 is boring. And not... Like, I think Ante 1 could be improved. I think the experience could be improved. I don't think it's particularly great just the way it is. That's okay. It's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. And it's not, so... Alright, let's go with this, I guess. No. This? Yeah. No. What did I messed that up? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Slay the Spire is winnable with nothing on low ascensions. I could believe that. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know if you could beat the whole thing if you didn't modify your deck at all. Slay the Spire decks start out very bare bones. Like, maybe you could, I don't know. I didn't play a ton of Slay the Spire. It didn't end up clicking with me enough to really want to stick with it, but I'm not sure if I could really... You know, I guess I could see it with certain characters. If Watcher is the one that has the, like, orbs, I could see it with the orbs one. The orbs one seems like they probably could combo a bit with their starting deck. The other ones seem almost too bare bones with just their starting deck and zero alteration. Like, I don't know. Something to guide the beginning of a build. Yeah, that's what I want. For the record, the balance update made the first shop always have a buffoon pack. Interesting. I didn't realize that prior to that it didn't always have one. That would be rough. Gosh. Pre-balance update sounds kind of rough. The Watcher is the one with the various states you enter. I think I unlocked all the characters. I don't remember that one. Maybe I just didn't understand them very well. I remember the character that was about fire, which was like the very starting character, and then there was the like snake character, I think, that was about like poison or like cycling through your cards. And then there was the orbs character. Yeah, whoever this other character is, I think I forgot them. I think I forgot about their existence. Maybe I didn't unlock them, but I thought that I unlocked 4 characters. Hmm. How many 4s are left in deck? 2? 5. 2 5s. Okay, I think. Discard these. Five, 4. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. There we go. Also, yeah, I'm not saying people are meant to spend a lot of time in Act 1. I think in all of the games, you're usually not supposed to spend very much time on, like, floor 1. Whether or not you're supposed to is different from whether or not I'm going to be there, though. Alright. We need to play something. That's not looking good. That's not looking good. I'm gonna be honest here.
Things are not looking good.
Things are not looking good. We might lose right now. I think we might currently lose. Wait. Wait. Yeah, no, that's why I said wait, I just saw the pair. Because this will be 20, which is 40, which is fine. I was ignoring this debuff 10. I was like pretending like it didn't exist at all. So I was like, well, we can't do anything. That's so funny. Yeah, I think I was just clicking cards. I don't think I was actually, like, registering that it was 2 10s. Alright. Oh. Well, you... 20 equals 40 equals 5. Yeah. I kind of hate campfire. Used to be 0.5. I can see... So, like, I can understand nerfing it. Because, like, obviously, you can just buy and sell, like, some cheap stuff, right? Especially if your shop has, like, really cheap things in it. You can just buy and sell a couple things. I kind of wish it was 0.3 instead of 0.25. Like, I can see how 0.5 is too strong. I feel like 0.25 is annoying. Like, I don't know. This is really difficult for me to assess. Like, I'm sure this is still very abusable. Probably, especially, you know, if we can reroll, make our rerolls really cheap. I can see it. I just don't like it. Let's see. I'm gonna be honest here, not discovered pants. I kind of like trio more. Your guaranteed buffoon pack, my good sir.
Sir.
My buffoon, sir. My joker. Tips jester hat.
The Joker.
My joker. Oh no. Alright. We got a bunch of them here. Let's open this real quick. Can we go more spades? I mean, we can get rid of diamonds. Here comes the sun. Boo-doo-doo-doo. We're gonna take this. I don't really want this. We're gonna take it literally just so I have something to get our score up for now, and then we'll sell it later. Like, currently I'm not going in on spades, so... Finally sat down with food! Nice, GG food. I hope you have a good food today. The nosy part of me wants to say, you know, what you having? But also, I feel like sometimes it's probably annoying to people that are constantly like, ooh, what food do you have? What's your food?
Can I have any?
My coworkers sometimes, I think, get annoyed because every day, almost every day, at some point, like when we get close to our lunch period or something, you know, and like everyone's kind of hungry, I'm just like, so what are you guys making for dinner tonight? What's your plan for dinner? Anybody have a dinner plan, or do we all just kind of live hoping that somehow dinner works itself out? Like the plan will just form in our head. It's hot dogs you said you were making earlier. I somehow missed whenever you said you were making hot dogs. I remember Queen saying that they forgot to get buns. I had a hot dog. Today? I think that was today.
Did you take it into work?
Yeah, I was saying, I
Yeah.
think that's what I had for work at lunch today. I had the last of the hot dogs we bought a few days ago. It was a reply to a comment about hot dogs. I didn't see the message about hot dogs. My eyes, they just avoided the wiener. I'm sorry. Just all gone.
That's how you know I'm strong.
I noticed your hot dog message. Red Queen's message and then said hi. Just jumping over the hot dog message. It's true. How I did that, I have no idea. But that's what we did. Oh. We got us a cute little flush. Yeah. Hello, Prognathodon. I hope you're doing alright today. Ooh. Okay, we can do a couple of things here. I think we maybe go for the full house. Well, actually, we are really close to... Hold on. We're really close. Let's just... There we go. You may be surprised how consistently you do that kind of thing. No, I'm not surprised. I am very aware. I miss chat messages all the time. I blame Twitch not having like people's avatar next to their name. I need like more visual like identifiers for each person. Otherwise, for some reason, a lot of text just kind of blurs. Like, it's really easy for me to skip over lines of text. Yes, a mark as red thing would be fantastic. And then when I'm catching up on stuff, like, I could just click things to be like, okay, I've seen this. Like, we're good. Because that's a thing that happens, is that sometimes I'll think that I'm caught up and I'll have missed a bunch of messages that like have scrolled up, but I'll scroll up and I'll think that I saw them. Like, yeah, no, I am definitely a person that would benefit. Really, a custom Twitch client or like a custom CSS for the pop out Twitch or something. I don't know. I should probably look into like custom CSS because I would benefit so much from having more visual clarity in like unique messages like per individual. I've been multi-streaming, and the service I'm using shows the avatar in which stream they're chatting. Nice. Yeah, well, so like with shared streams, a lot of stuff will show which stream it's coming from. Like even BTTV and or FFC will let you enable that. Like obviously, as the person, oh, you're saying the multi-streaming, like you're talking about like like YouTube and Twitch, so it'll tell you which one it's coming from. Yeah. Yeah, I know streams, what's the one that a lot of people use? Is it StreamerBot? It's a very similar thing to Sammy from what I understand. It's like a platform to let you plug in and handle a lot of various things, but I believe StreamerBot's one of the ones that'll do like a combined chat thing. I used to stream on YouTube. I streamed on YouTube before I streamed on Twitch. Not regularly, not consistently whatsoever. But, I found streaming on YouTube to be really obnoxious. Like, I prefer watching things on YouTube. I preferred watching streams on YouTube. But I find actually streaming on YouTube to be way more of a hassle than it was to stream on Twitch. Should we level up Full House? We got $20. We want to be at $25 to earn the most money each round. You tubed on StreamTube. It's true. Actually, it's not true. I didn't have a tuber. So I didn't tube. I didn't have... Was it a year of streaming before the tuber came into existence?
I believe that sounds about right.
Yeah. If it wasn't a full year, it was like half a year. The tuber came later. We were tuberless. And I was getting I was feeling that the giant empty space was just silly. That we needed to fill it up with something. And then we're like, you know what would be great in that space? Tuber. And thus the idea of tuber was born. Honestly, I love tuber. Torny did so great. The art, it's so... Dwarf tuber is so great. One day, I would really love to figure out a way to set up so that the arms were their own component and they were actually like mapped to inputs, so that as I'm playing games, the arms matched what we were doing. But that's basically impossible with the current like software I use, and the current software I use is some of the most like complex tuber software for like regular PNG tubing. Did you get the tuber and then the emotes, or other way around? It was the other way around.
I think
It was
emotes.
yeah, it was the emotes came first. The emotes. So the dwarf, the shroom dwarf character came about basically when we went affiliate. So I used to.
You were like, I can have emotes now.
Yeah, basically once we got the ability to actually have emotes, then it was like, you know what, we should actually like have a more unique identity. This will be surprising, I'm sure, but formally pre the tuber that we know now, the dwarf moji, the avatar that I was using for a few years was one of the main Captain Toad picture. Basically the same one, like if you've seen someone with Captain Toad as their like Nintendo Switch icon, is basically that art. One of the main Captain Toad arts. Which I had then modified. I was using that avatar like in 2018. And then in when 2020 came around, I went and edited that avatar to have a mask and gloves. And then that was my avatar for a while. On basically every platform. And then after streaming for a bit and getting affiliate, I was like, you know what? We should actually like have our own unique thing. And we talked about, Torny and I being we in this case, talked about like different things. Did I want to stick with like a toad-like creature or something else? And honestly, I like the toad. The idea of a toad representing me has existed for before, like, it's existed since I was a small child. my stepsister used to compare me to Toad. We used to play a lot of Mario 64.
Really?
And my hair kind of poofs out sometimes. And when my hair poofs out, it's very mushroom-like. So, yeah, that has been a thing for a very long time of my life. And honestly, it was probably meant, like, as a joke, like, at my expense, I think. But, I was like, damn, I love Toad, you right. You right. And then Captain Toad is, like, the ideal Toad. What a good Toad. More unique identity. I know, riffs on Nintendo IP. Hey, listen. It's not the exact same. It's different-ish. Also, you know, if Nintendo asks, we're not a toad. We're just a mushroomy creature. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Spots?
Yeah, we don't have circular spots. We have a leaf pattern. Yeah, just like how Arto isn't a Muppet. Exactly. Exactly. I kind of want to take this jumbo pack, but again, I don't really want to go down in my money. Leveling up full house would be good. Okay, no. Next round. I don't need any of these. I'm not building like a face deck. So let's just go next round. Ooh, I want that. Can we get to 1600 with our current... If I had sold stuff in the shop, maybe. Oh, God. I get earlier? Oh, I don't even know my score from earlier. If we do stuff with spades, I think we can do it. I think we could do it. Alright, come on, spades. Let's see here. Oh, this is looking promising. I like this, spades thing. 2 pair. Ooh. Ooh. I don't really want to discard yet. I want one more spade. Our odds of like discarding 2 cards and getting a spade out of it is really slim right now. Okay, I'm gonna hate doing this, but I think a flush would be more ideal. Look at how close. We just need a queen. Let's just discard more and look for a queen, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're so close. Oh, that's, let's see here. 7, 8, 9. What do we got in here? Alright. We're gonna do the big gomble. Oh, yeah, I know. We're going... I can't discard enough cards to... Oh. We only have one more discard. Oh, this is so sketch. Okay. We need to look at what we could potentially be getting. All of the queens are available. Like maybe I should keep the 7. There's still other 7s available. No, but I have to get a flush. Oh no. Okay. There's so many red cards available. Two, 3. Okay. We play you. That's fine. What? Why didn't you get played? That's fine. Doesn't matter. Nope. There we go. I keep forgetting that I technically can play a hand without it scoring, like, and that's okay. Alright. Should be fine using it's Toho, right? Toho character's avatar. Because Zana's famously permissive with their IP. That's pretty good. Alright. We have the clever Joker, who loves it when we play 2 pair. The lovers. I think we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take you too. I know we're going down our money, but... Oh! Oh! Oh, God, I thought you were also polychrome. I was like, double polychrome? We'll obviously take you. Okay. And, I mean, I think we take you. Oh, negative Joker. On it. Alright. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. What if we discard everything in hopes of... No. Yeah. Alright, discard. Oh! Oh, so shiny. Okay, well, we could do a 3 of a kind. We could do a pretty sweet 3 of a kind here. We could... I don't have a pair. Hey, Dwarf Woot. Hope you're enjoying Balatro. Did you know that you can change the speed that the cards play / get scored at? As a Balatro Pro, I just figured I'd drop this little elite tip for you to further enhance your experience in this game, which exists in the context of a society. Spoilers. Oh no. The spoilers. Was the spoilers the society? I knew it. I can't wait. I can't wait until you win enough rounds of Balatro and the game pans out, and it turns out that Balatro is just like a mini game in a huge other game, like a big life sim. Like, it's basically what is that? Yakuza. Yakuza's the game that's like a, you know, like you go do a lot of different things, right? It turns out this is just part of Yakuza. But you have to win enough games to get like free of your thing. And then you just go play the rest of the game. That would be pretty good. Thor's predictive ability unmatched. I know. I know. What do we have the most of? We have 3 of all of you. I hate playing 3 of a kind. Oh! Hey, we have a bonus if we play a 3 of a kind. Did you know that? Any of you know that we actually benefit from a 3 of a kind?
Playing a 3
yeah.
of a kind?
That actually is like a... That's like a thing. That's like a thing for us. Who would have guessed that? I wouldn't have. Believe he saw the late game genre pivot. Sock and Buskin. Retrigger all played face cards. Okay, this is our freebie. Okay, nice. Nice, 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 nice. I think we want this up here, because I think maybe it doesn't matter. Because I assume this just goes at the end? I don't know. We'll put it at the end for right now. Create a tarot card when blind is selected. That's absurdly good. We'll take the buffoon pack, but I would be very, very surprised if the buffoon pack has anything we want. These are both pretty bad. Sly Joker plus clever. Oh god, we have clever Joker? I didn't even know we had clever Joker. I guess this all kind of like, you know, that kind of... We'll take you. We're gonna sell you, because I want that. It's a cute little thing. It would be kind of cute to have the double thing going on. But I want the tarot cards. Get out of here. Oh yeah, right. That's how you work. I remember that. I remember how you work. All clubs are debuffed. No. Clubs. But I'm a Balatro pro, so it's okay that you didn't. You haven't even figured out how to change the speed of the game, so it's to be expected that a finer details like that may escape your notice. Can't believe you hate this persona. So it's you know, I think that's the new Eddie. Eddie, a Balatro pro. Just see, now I'm just imagining actually playing like high skill Balatro, but playing it while narrating it like I'm the ultimate shit. Like
just, I'm king shit of...
Yeah, just yeah, I'm pretty good at Balatro. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna play some cards.
You might have heard of a little game called Balatro while I'm the best at it.
Scrubs at Balatro try to play these debuffed cards because they're stupid morons. They don't even realize they're debuffed. They don't count. Oh, you thought I was telling the truth? Well, they do count. Situationally. See this pair? Oh yeah, it counts. Oh yeah, see? Now that's called layered thinking. You wouldn't even understand. See this 2 pair? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Having fun?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
They're like, you know it.
Oh yeah. I mean, we could play a 2 pair. I don't think this would be terrible. Wild is not helpful. I guess we get slightly better bonus right now if we do this, so let's do that. Love the idea of this Imagine guy just using 2 pair with 1 debuff instead of the 4. Yeah, like he's so confident and like about the trash talking about just these straw man people that wouldn't see that they could use the cards. That they just ignore the actual like usable card. That would be a good bit. You just keep going with it. Like, literally constantly playing, like, suboptimally because of the constant need to, like, shit on everyone else. It'd be so good. I mean, good in, like, a bad way. Like, it would be terrible, but great, you know?
A good troll bit.
Yeah. I don't think this will get us enough money, so we're not using the devil yet. Oh, crap. We got more money than more points than I thought we were gonna get.
Oh,
Cornfield! Welcome on in, Cornfield and Raiders. How was your Hollow Knight? You started a run with a bunch of stuff recently, right? Like you added, if I saw the title correctly, I believe you added a lot of extra connections this time. How was the connections? All right, we're gonna make. Oh, that's gold seal. This is gold card. Okay. I see the difference. I'm seeing the vision here. The vision of things being different. Let's see. Maybe put you. You can be a gold card. I had a dead end rando and I'm confused. If you're seeing visions, you should get that checked out. I mean, isn't what we're all seeing at all times just visions? Like, when you think about how, like, light gets processed by your eyeballs and then, like, fed into your brain, and all of the steps of that happening, it's really wild. You're, like, I kind of feel like reality is just constant hallucinations, right?
nice.
Like,
Shared hallucination.
well, not like a shared hallucination, but like the way that you process what you're seeing is just so wild. And like in stuff like, you know, is the color that you see the same color another person sees, and just stuff, you know.
And stuff.
Yeah. Well, and we, you know, there's also, like, evidence to support, like, the whole, like, the way you see colors is slightly different because you observe more colors based on, like, what your brain is looking for, which is also, like, there's just a lot. Like, and because so much of your mental processing is actually, like, tuning stuff out, like, there's so much of constantly trying to, like, ignore things because you only want important things. So then there's stuff that you may not even be aware of that's going on because brain's just like constant movement. Like, you are constantly moving, but you correct for that. Like, mentally you correct for that. So when you're looking at something, it doesn't look like that thing is, you know, wobbling or whatever.
And eye movement.
Yeah, like your eyes are constantly moving and all this other stuff. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's so much to think about. Anyway, sorry, I know this is off tangent. It's just something I think about. Think about a lot. Yeah, Corn, I'm not a huge room rando fan. I've done room rando a handful of times, but I never click with room rando. So my favorite trando is door rando. I think door rando is really, really fun. Second favorite trando is I think it's connected area. The bigger one that just makes, like, full sections randomized where they connect, so there's not that many, like, randomized transitions. I think that's pretty fun. But I think door rando is the most interesting. And, like, I would also somewhat consider bench rando to be a form of trando. It leads to, like, a similar dynamic. Didn't consider how the dead... Yeah. Yeah. You can't just call someone a trando. Everyone around, you know, everyone could be a trando. That's okay. Just a little bit of randomized transitions.
People are very intentional with their transitions.
Well, maybe some people want to just randomize, though, you know? It's kind of like being gender fluid, right? Like, if you're just gender rando. I like the idea of gender rando. It's time to have your gender shuffled. Yes. I'm all here for this. Did change hue shifter to be all rainbow? Yeah, that's very good. At one point, I don't think my settings for it are still the same, but at one point I had hue shifter to be like a pretty nice subtle rainbow. It was very slowly like shifting like across the screen, which I liked a lot. Everyone gets a random gender, but it turns out there's actually several billion options rather than the two that get the most focused on. That's a very... That's very good. All genders are weighted equally in this randomization.
Including all the snail genders. A ton of them.
The Snenders. The Snenders. Okay. I think we're gonna send this. I think we send this. Do we play lovers? No. We don't.
Oh, Jesus.
I wanted to make a Pride Month doodle for work, but I don't think I will because apparently manager flipped the fuck out when someone made a Pride sticky note. Oh no. Oh no. That's upsetting. More chromosomes is more cool. Yeah. Yeah. Cornfield, that's upsetting. That's so that kind of reminds me of like
Oliver, what the fuck?
An old pharmacy manager of mine from years ago. I've like run into her mother a couple of times since like we stopped working together. And her mother made a comment that was like very out of the blue and implied that this former pharmacy manager of mine is like very heavily anti-trans. And I don't know if that's true or not. It would seem really out of left field for the person. But also, I don't know, it's one of those things where I don't know why someone would make up the thing that she said. So, like, it's like, and I'm like, I guess, maybe this is a true statement. I don't know. But I don't, like, interact with her, so I I don't know. It's just it was a very upsetting thing, though. Um, yeah, I just.
Oh.
I mean, if that is true, like, glad, like, she's not my manager now, but I don't know. That's just very, very frustrating how many people in, like, positions where they could be bad faith actors. Ugh. Hmm. I mean, we probably want seed money. We need to sell more things. All right, Eddie. Have a wonderful sleep
Cycle.
cycle. Yes. I hope you get a good rest. Oh. We get money when this scores, so I kind of wanted to score, you know? You know? Alternatively, we could make something a wild card and leave. Oh, no, because I want the score, that's right. Could make something steal. Could make you steal. Yeah, Balatro's been pretty comfy, like, evening game. It's been a fun time.
Energy, but that's only because they play.
That's true. Balatro doesn't have to be high energy. Balatro chill. Chill, cozy little game. Is it med check time? I mean, technically it was med check time like an hour and a half ago, but I didn't take my meds an hour and a half ago, so I guess. I suppose. Alright, we have Gemedzed. We have Gemedzed. Just for these. Can we just get like, well, that's 2 pair. Yeah, we get a bonus for 2 pair. We'll take it. Ooh, alright. I will look at it in a bit. Splash. Alright, what you got, Archon back? Gold card. Converts card to another card. Converts cards to clubs. If we had more diamonds, we would convert diamonds to clubs. We could make this King of Spades into a wild card, and then we could convert something to it. Horny said apparently it reset her watch streak. RIP watch streak. Alright, let's see. Man, I'm leaning towards that. Just because getting more of the same card will help with our Three of the Kind stuff. Do that. Boom. And then converts the left card into the right card. So thank you. Bloop, bloop. Get 4 of a kind. Hold on, what is this? Alright, if it contains a 3 of a kind. So this contains both, so it should count for both, I imagine. Excellent. I want to create random. Should we just sell campfire? I'm not using campfire. Like, I guess my thinking is we could make use of it later. Card on the left to the card on the right. Oh, stone card. We'll take stone. Alright, let's, I think maybe we sell... are we coming up on the boss? Yeah. Yeah, let's just sell you. That was not a very good score. No! Oh, debuffing diamonds. I always forget how that works. That's terrible. Alright. Oh. Holographic. The Jumbo Buffoon. Now let's take the Jumbo Buffoon because we can sell like Wrathful. We can sell Campfire. You know, there's something. Forefinger. Prevents death if chip scored at least 25%. That's a sell. All other jokers owned. Yeah, I think. Did we get rid of Wrath or Campfire? Problem is, like, Campfire can be really strong a little later because we could like buy, sell, refresh. I could see it being good. And like Cartomancer goes with Campfire. So this is just a guaranteed 10, and it's likely to be 20. Three cards of hearts? That's pretty good. What are we trying to get rid of? Yeah, pretty much diamonds and clubs, so. We can get rid of some stuff. Oh. Oh yeah. Hmm. True cards become bonus cards. Hmm. I feel like we can do better. There we go. I feel like that's pretty good. Nice. Oh. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we can take these, make them both molt. Then we can take this 6, convert the left card into the right card. This is... then was gonna full house, but those are both steel. It's probably better if I don't full house. Yeah. Alright, sure. Ooh. Ooh. That would be really good. All cards being counting as phase cards would be very, very good for us. I might get rid of Campfire for it, because I still want to get these tarot cards right now. I'm like, Campfire, I was thinking like later, you know, we could just go through the shop and just buy and sell a bunch of stuff to pump up Campfire at the end. But honestly, I don't want to stick in here. I would rather do this. Okay, let's use these. Yeah, I think we get straight flush because of forefinger. Having 3 of it come leveled up would be good too. Sure. Okay, add a blue seal to 1 card in your hand. Alright. If held in hand. Good on you. Okay, creates random joker. Not really feeling this. I'm gonna play a flush. Ooh. 3 of a kind. Yeah. There's still those on there. Okay. We have 2 aces still. Only 1 3. Oh. Oh, we are just shy of winning. I was like, wait, why is it still going? Yeah, seems good. Okay, let's buy these. Glass, steel, malt, gloves. I mean, we could like give these malt. That's fine. And then yeah, we could like I think we use you, which gives me a thingy. Yeah. First hand drawn face down. Yeah. The Balatro, it's claimed so many. You have to play red faction as part of a Genshin event? Is that what I'm understanding? What, this counts as a royal flush? Yo? Interesting that royal flush isn't actually listed here. I would have thought it would be like listed above a straight flush. But... Never considered how royal flush would work with poor figure. Yeah. Me neither. That threw me off for a moment. OMG. No way. I hope you're doing well today. You've got news for me. Royal flush is a straight flush. Well, I mean, it's a straight flush, but like, you know, royal. It didn't count something earlier that I felt like should have counted as a royal flush. So, I just... And technically, like, you know, royal flush is a little fancier. A little fancier. A little tiny bit fancier, okay? Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Three of a kind. I think it's actually it's more in our favor to play just a three of a kind. Can make needs molt. I don't know. Minish, I also think, though, I think they might need 5 cards. Like, I think it needed the... Like, I don't know if you could necessarily get a royal flush with just the 4 cards, normally. I don't think it marks it as a royal flush, to be specific. Gosh, we need to go through these last sections a little faster. I'm starting to get EP. The EP is starting to happen. Maybe we're a royal person, true beavers. True. I mean, my name is if you look up the meaning of Ryan. It is quite a silly name. Could do a little 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. We can convert 3 cards of hearts. Hold on. Oop. Eight, 7, 6. Yes. Isn't it based off a duck? If it's based off a duck, I'm unfamiliar with that part. Ooh. If held in hand. Nice. Okay, we can hold that in our hand. We can hold hands. Hello, JR. Are the cards in our favor? We did win. We won a round. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well tonight. There we go. There we go. Well, thank you, Beavers. I hope you sleep well too. I am starting to get eepy. I gotta wrap up, but I really want to. I don't really want to like quit the run and come back later. I want to just win, you know. I wonder if I play this. Okay, I'm curious. Will it count the 8 still? No. Okay. I was like, do we still get our pair? No. Hmm. We might just lose. We might lose here. Well. Well. Goodbye. I blame the EP. I blame the EP. That's okay. It was good. Well, we got a thing. Permanently gain +1 hand per round. Ooh. Permanently gain +1 hand. Ooh. Oh. Upgrade the level of the first discarded poker hand each round. upgrade the level of the first discarded poker hand each. Is this saying if I make a hand and then click the discard button, that'll do a thing? I hate that. This seems like the kind of thing you would go all in with, like, high card, right? Because you just discard one card, or like pair, discard a pair. So then try and go all in on just pair. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright. We got, oh. Redeem this voucher in an unseated run. I think it's funny that a voucher showed up here instead of a card. Also, can we figure out where the shadow comes from? Oh, the shadow seems to be a fixed... Hold on. Yeah, so the shadow's Y position is fixed. That's interesting. Alright. We did not get to creating a custom cursor while playing. We'll do that maybe next time, you know? I still think that'd be fun. Alright, who's doing a things? Oh, Steph's doing some Pizza Tower. Steph just went live, so I'm guessing they are just starting for the night. We'll go over to Steph. If you did not know, Pizza Tower just got an Archipelago randomizer today. And it looks like Steph has joined a little multi-world. They just went live 20 minutes ago. That'll be fun. Just learned that trying to do multiple Pizza Tower slots in the same Archie is a bad idea right now. Oh, interesting. Oh, is it like if there's multiple ones total, or if you personally try and do multiple ones? Like, is the save data messed up? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Cornfield! Good luck Balatroing. I hope you enjoy. I've been enjoying it. Shoutouts to ConCon, again, who gifted me Balatro. And I'm having a good time. I would not have gotten to Balatro anytime soon if they hadn't done that. Thank you, Con. Anyway, have a good night. Take care.